Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to more Final Fantasy 14. Um, we are currently in Ul'dah, mostly just because this is where I logged out last. So, again, for those watching the VOD, I have no idea what the frick is wrong with my voice at this point. It's been 3 weeks. I put off streaming for 2 weeks. Frickin', I don't know. My voice sucks. I don't know why. And I don't know of any way to fix it. So all I can really do is, sit here and, try to stream anyway. So if I sound terrible, that's why. So, apologies ahead of time and all that for the fact that I know I will sound absolutely terrible here. So, also I just remembered I had donuts, just now. So I'm grabbing one. So apologies that I am eating. Had I remembered said donuts prior, I probably would have gotten them prior. But I done goofed. So, I done goofed and forgot. I have almost a freaking 2,000 tomes. Let's go do something with that real fast. We'll go to Eorzea. No. That's not what I want to be. I guess if I want to start the Alexander raid, I don't actually know where to pick up gear here. I don't know if, the person that you're supposed to see when Stormblood came out, maybe they changed it or something. I can find the person that sells the weapons, but I don't know where the person that sells the armor is. So, I have Augmented Shire Conservator's gear. I don't need that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, So, I had a little bit of an issue the other day. I attempted to copy my I attempted to copy my my hotbars and things off of Rin and onto another character. And what I ended up accidentally doing was the exact opposite. I copied that character's stuff onto Rin. And so it was a little unfortunate. Cool. Okay. So I still need the Gunblade, and I still need one more Custodian's Ring. But that's fine. So that gives me most of the gear that I need for level 60 now for Dark Knight. As you can tell, I did unlock both Gunbreaker and Dancer. Haven't done much with them other than unlock them and, you know, did the first tutorial quest and whatnot. But I have unlocked these classes. So I have also been working to level the other classes up to 60. I'm getting there, you know. Paladin is almost 59, Warrior's halfway to 60. And, you know, so on. What I've basically been doing is I have been like doing the level 50 roulette and the Alliance raid roulette for these. The leveling roulette I have not been doing for the level like 50 or up classes. Once Ninja here is level 50, then I'll probably start doing the leveling roulette with all of these other classes and such. So I need to check something. As we went from oh my gosh, cat. We went from 2 subs, or we went from 3 subs down to 2. And I'm trying to figure out where I even go to, like, see who is even subbed. I don't actually know where to find that. I have no idea how to find that information at all. You would think that I could just, like, look at it, you know? But if there is a way to like look at who is your like current subs, I have absolutely no idea how to. So that's a little annoying. Well, I guess it is what it is. Like, I'm pretty sure I know, like, which subscription has run up. But I don't actually know. So I have no idea where to find that information. I legitimately don't. You would think that they would make that easy to find, but why would Twitch make anything easy to do? So, yeah. I have no idea where to find that information. I'm looking and looking and looking, and I cannot find anything. It's not under the monetization. It's not under the community. It's not under the analytics, which, I mean, you would think that that would at least be, that would at least give you some information on it. So, I have no idea how to check my subscribers. Alright. Well, anyway. We are here in Ishgard, which is where we needed to be anyway. So, let's head off to Athenium. There we go. Sky Pirates. The unquiet trader seems to be scanning the skies in silent desperation. Ah, you have the look of a lass who's seen her fair share of trouble. May happy be willing to help me with mine. I need a capable sort to head into the Sea of Clouds and track down my missing airship. I had to mortgage my soul to get that vessel built, so winning the contract to ferry supplies out to Cloud Top was a real weight off my mind. I seen my luck ended there. My ship was due back in Ishgard bells ago, and I've been praying for a glimpse of her sails ever since. I can't help fearing the worst. What if she'd run afoul of sky pirates? My creditors will have their pounds of flesh. You think me foolish to fear piracy so far above the waves? Let me tell you that no honest merchant is safe. Now that airship production has, if you'll excuse the pun, taken off. Any scoundrel with a sack of coin and a vague sense of direction can terrorize the skies. Oh yes. This new breed of buccaneers like to paint themselves as dashing explorers braving the unknown. But the truth of their nature is right there in the name. Sky pirates. Given half a chance, they'll strip your ship of every last scrap of cargo and cry, "Yah-ha-har!" as they launch you screaming over the rails. I've heard the stories. Please, you must make haste to Camp Cloudtop. That's where the shipment was bound, and inquire as to the fate of my poor ship. Oh, and my poor helmsman. Ask Ron Tremont. He'll know if any man does. Alrighty. I think I can go over here. Ooh! The accompaniment node. Okay. I'll do this on my own time, because it's not that important. It's just like one of the minions that I really like, so. But yes, this will allow us to start unlocking the Alliance raid for this particular expansion. Supply airship has gone missing, you say? That would certainly explain why our provisions are so late in arriving. I did in fact spy a vessel charting an erratic course northward a short while ago. But as it seemed disinclined to make port here, I paid it little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence, I grant you, but I have witnessed naught else of interest. I suggest you investigate the landmass to the north. Rest assured, I will send word if I spy any other sign of our errant supply ship. Sounds like a plan. There is a fate currently active down there on the heart-shaped island, but I'm not going to go down and do any of that right now. I really don't have a reason to do the fates, so. Look, Sky Pirates! Aid, I say. These villains mean to plunder my cargo. What have we got here, then? Think you're some sort of hero, do you? Well then, you won't mind if me mates here join the fun. Make for a more heroic tale, won't it? Tale of how 3 sky pirates fed a meddling little shite her own bloody eyes. Whoop! Meow. Meow. What the? Oh gods, I know that ship. It's... Meow. I don't know what you want, kitty cat. It's a mana cutter. So you're the Scrags what have been dragging our good name through the mud. You're Red Bill Leofold. He ain't done naught to you or yours. What do you want with us? I think I made me position pretty clear. You take on the mantle of Sky Pirate, you agree to a certain code of conduct. And codes ain't worth much if folk go around breaking them. Frankly, lads, you're making us look bad. We can't have that. No hard feelings. No hard feelings, though, eh? Rip. Oh, thank you, Mr. Leopold. Thank you. Certain my master will wish to repay you. If your employer does business in Ishgard, he likely knows a merchant or two what trades with me associates. Tell him to say it's for Leopold, and any reward should reach me soon enough. As for you, adventurer, taint off someone beats me to the scene. But then, I'd expect naught less from a hero such as yourself, Rin. That is who you are, ain't it? I don't know too many other lasses with one of them marvelous mana cutters the Ironworks dreamed up. Well then, it seems you've saved me the trouble of tracking you down. I've been hoping to have a word with you see. I'll put it to you straight. I need someone to help out with a little venture I have in mind. Someone used to taking a few risks. Now, this wouldn't be no black-hearted brigand's work, so don't go worrying yourself on that account. Unlike them thieving curs just now, I don't hold with robbing honest folk. For me, you see, the Sky Pirate's life is all about freedom. Freedom to go where you will, to find out what lies beyond the next cloud. If you're interested in joining us on an adventure worthy of that name, then look for me standing in the northern reaches of the Blue Window. Someone will be waiting there to greet you. But how did he get back into it? That's the real question. Like, because it was way up there. It's not like there was a ladder attached or anything. So, oh. Right, my hot bars got fricked. Yup. All of this stuff is in here again. And I don't have any of this at all. So, there's that. I'll have to fix that at some point. I want to grab my mana cutter. I want to get my chocobo carriage. I also want to grab Midgard Somer. Put that, I guess, here is fine. I mean, I'm more or less just using Torgal as my, like, ground mount. But, you know what? We still have the unicorn, so we'll grab that. And also, these two need to be swapped. Let's hop aboard our mana cutter and follow after that dude. He should be up here somewhere. Up here, in fact. Right over here on this little island. The Gauntlets. Now, I don't want to get too close and aggro anything. I think I'll just flutter about till I get over here. Sightseeing log number 54. And it's Stacia. That's far enough, stranger. If you value your life, tell me true. Did you stumble across this marker by chance, or are you here by invitation? That would make you the hero the captain said to watch out for. Well met. My name's Stacia. Leoford would call me his right-hand woman. I feel more like his bloody nursemaid, God's truth be told. Anyway, my thanks to you for coming to hear him out. If you'd follow me, I'll take you to the Red Bill's nest. Alright. Getting into the first Alliance raid. The first Heaven's Word Alliance raid, rather. Get into the Shadows of Mach storyline. Look at all the mana cutters. The Ironworks made one that worked, and then they just were like, alright, let's just sell a bunch of these now. I think it's really cool. I come to you in person and you still refuse my offer. Arrogant fool. On the subject of arrogance, Redlia, I bow to your superior knowledge. If that's all the bowing you'll get from me, as I've told you a dozen times before, I ain't no one's lackey. But my dear Leopold, how else do you propose to survive an expedition into the ghost ship? Hey, I have the exact outfit she's wearing. I'd fear for my life with naught but your feeble crewmates at my back. Well, I'd fear for me life with your mangy crew at my back, on account of being murderous, untrustworthy bastards to a man. Humph. I thought you cleverer than this, Red Bill. But no matter. I'll always get what I want in the end. 'Tis merely a question of method. The ghost ship. Hey look, we're wearing the same outfit. Now there's a face I've not seen before. You don't have the look of one of Leoford's little birds. She's a guest. You understand the concept, don't you? You know, when someone is invited, instead of just bursting through the door whenever she damn well pleases. That was Rodlia, captain of the Talons. She knows Leoford's the best sky pirate alive, and the fact he won't join her sticks in her craw. Are you gonna let them talk to you like that, Captain? We should teach them Red Bill some respect. Patience. When all of this is over, we shall see who rules the skies. She's a Highlander. You can you can tell really easily whether somebody's a Highlander or a Midlander by the pose that they take. Ho there, hero. I promise you high adventure, and high adventure you shall have. For we plan to board the Sea of Clouds' very own ghost ship. Or what folk have taken to calling one anyway. Every day for the past few weeks has brought with it a new sighting of the selfsame vessel, a massive airship of queer design adrift on the wind. Being a curious lot, there were a few buccaneers who tried exploring below decks, but not one of them's been seen since. So naturally, they're saying the ship is cursed. Well, haunted. Like I said, an honest-to-God's ghost ship. My guess is she's another relic left behind by the Allagons, but we won't know for sure till we've had ourselves a good poke around inside, and liberated whatever ancient treasures she's got moldering away in her hold, of course. But before we start dividing up the spoils, we've got to find the damn thing, which is why we've been working on a special new device. Bah, finding her'll be the easy part. What we can't do without is a veteran explorer what ain't afraid to fling herself face first into the jaws of danger. Now I know you're a gallant champion of the people and all. Strip away the fame and the glory, and I'll wager you're still an adventurer at heart. So what say you, Rin? Fancy a plunge into the unknown at the side of the Red Bills? Sure. Then it's settled. Let's pay a visit to our crewmate, Utata. She's been working on a way to track the vessel. Now, the hard part is going to be whether or not we can actually get into the raid, considering, it's 2 a.m. Greetings, the name's Utata. Suppose you'd call me the Red Bill's Chief of Engineering. Smithing, carpentry, magitech. If it's a part of an airship, I can fix it. Just don't expect to see me waving a cutlass and swinging over the rails. So it's just if there's fighting to be done, well, that's what we have you for. To rule the skies, Utata seems eager to share her findings on the ghost ship. There it is. Our ghost ship. Well met, ladies and gentle pirates. Now that we appear to have our hero, I'm happy to report that we've overcome the last obstacle to boarding the ghost ship. Meaning your project is proceeding as planned? That it is, Captain. I knew this would be the perfect place to take readings. Scant amounts of background ether make it easy to follow the derelict's trail. The ghost ship has what Utata tells us is a unique etheric signature. She's been building a device that can sniff out this particular spectral flavor and point us in the right direction. I call it the ectocompass. Good job, Cat. You knocked over my phone. Are you happy? You knocked over my phone, but succeeded in doing nothing else. It's allowed me to collect some solid data on the vessel's movements and plot a reliable intercept course. No groping blindly through the clouds for us. All the ships are loaded and ready to fly. Just say the word, Captain. Tata, you'd best stay here out of harm's way. Keep an eye on them ether trails, eh? Hi, Captain. Grab an armload of treasure for me. Now we've got no way of knowing what's waiting for us on that cursed hulk, Rin. So you'd best bring along a few mates what you know you can trust. Don't hurt to be too careful. Seems as how we'll be going in first and all. I did tell you you'd be going in first, didn't I? Well, you will. The rest of us will be guarding the rear, just in case Rodley and her brood decide to stick their beaks in where they ain't wanted. Don't worry, she'll not get past us, so you can concentrate on carving a path into the ship's belly. An honest to God's ghost ship. This is gonna be an adventure and a half. I completely forgot that you knew nothing about the Void Ark before you went in the first time. That's insane. So yeah, remember me mentioning that this area would be important? Well, this is where the Alliance raid is. On this little island here. So, Void Ark. Alright, well, while we are waiting on that, because I have no idea how long that's going to take. It could be any amount of time. It could be a teeny tiny amount of time. It could be all day. And, you know, we don't get in. So what we'll do is, I'm thinking, why don't we continue the 4.1 MSQ, or not 4.1, 3.1, and we'll just do the Void Ark whenever it brings us in, you know? And then we can be doing double time. So, Lord Commander is within. Pray, proceed, miss. And if it pops during cutscene, it pops during cutscene, you know? So, like, we can't just come right back to the cutscene.
わざわざ出向いてもらう形になってすまない。ご両人に内密に頼みたいことがあってね。
気になさることはありません。ですが、内密な話とはどういうことです？
ここ最近のイシュガルドは国家元首である教皇が不在なこともあり、不安定な情勢にある。現在は教皇崩御時の対応を記した政教法にのっとり、神殿騎士団総長である私が職務を代行しているものの、これも暫定的な措置に過ぎない。通常であれば直ちに次期教皇選定のために選挙権を持つ高位聖職者と名門貴族が集まるのだが、私が公表した一連の真実によって政教の権威が揺らぎ、
1000年にわたる偽りの歴史、そして教皇が企てた万神による高級平和の実現計画。
無論悩みはしたさ。だがすでに噂も立ち始めていたし、何より多くの市民が竜の背に乗り凱旋する君の姿を目撃していた。
True enough.
教皇不在の理由を説明しなければならない以上、下手に隠して誤った情報が流布したり、誰かに真実が利用されることがあってはならない。ある程度のリスクを覚悟してでも包み隠さず公表すべきと思ったまでだ。だが真実は多くの者を動揺させ、想像以上の混乱を招いた。それに教皇、父の計画を止めるためとはいえ乱暴にことを運んだことによる内部の反発もある。
I mean, 1,000 years of war, you know.
いつ暴動が起きてもおかしくない状況か。
事実、聖職者に対する嫌がらせなどきな臭い事件が散発的に起こっている。ヒルダたち雲霧街出身者が自警団を結成し、見回りを強化してくれているおかげで今のところ大事には至っていないが、それもいつまで持つか。
コートが不安定ながらも平穏であるうちに粒子戦争の完全なる終結を実現したい。そのために再び君たちの力を借りたいのだ。
私としてもできることがあるのであれば惜しまず協力したいと考えていますが、
私と共に高地ドラバニアへと赴いてもらいたい。かの地に住まうという清流の眷属たちを紹介してほしいのだ。
Treat with the dragons of Enix Trine.
清流の眷属、微増ブギルに。
彼らをコートに招き、人と竜との交流の再開を宣言したい。ルキアにはそのための特使となってもらう。彼女が交渉できるよう仲介を頼みたい。竜との接点を持っていた氷の巫女イゼルなき今、それができるのは君たちだけなのだ。ありがとう。君たちの献身的な協力に感謝する。それではルキア、あとは任せたぞ。
All right.
英雄の凱旋から間もなく公表された真実によって民は混乱の渦中にあった。千年の長きにわたり語り継がれてきた歴史と信仰、それが欺瞞に満ちたものであったと明らかになったためである。信じるべき心の拠り所を失った人々は、ある者は恐れ、ある者は嘆き、ある者は怒り狂った。それでもこのコートには正しき道を歩もうと戦いの輪廻から脱し、融和を実現しようとする者たちがいた。人と竜との新たな時代、蒼天の未来を信じて。だがコートの外には未だ大いなる脅威が存在していた。青の竜騎士の肉体を奪った邪竜の影が虎視眈々と復讐の機会を狙っていたのだ。和を望む者あれば戦を望む者もあり、それは人も竜も変わらぬことだと我々は後に知ることになる。
Welp. Nidhogg. Well, we've been in queue for 8.5 minutes and still nothing. Average wait time of 17 minutes. And a little of the lands these dragons call home. this annex shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Rin and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. And let us go and bid farewell to Totero, Rin. Now, I don't remember when. It might be this patch, it might be next patch. I think we're about to be reunited with another Scion. So, what was your secret meaning all about? I'm all ears. Well, I mean, we, are on a diplomatic mission to annex Shrine, basically. So, diplomatic mission to annex Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Y'shtola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guests. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with Dragon is terribly important and everything, but the scholar just happens to be... Time permitting, as I said, we shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Rin. We've kept the first commander waiting long enough. Ah, yes. I forgot that at the end they had told us that we were going to meet with the scholar of the students of Baldigian. And probably my favorite character in the game. Alrighty then. Good. So am I. I don't need any of this crap. Literally, none of these are even good. It's like spell speed, vitality, determination. Like maybe as like a wizard class. This one has piety, vitality, and spell speed, which is good for healer. This one's tenacity, vitality, and crit, which is good for tank. But then Urchin Loaf, like direct hit, vitality, and determination. Like, I mean, direct hit is good. But vitality and determination don't really do much. So, like, yeah, it gives you a little bit more hit points. Determination affects the amount of damage dealt by attacks. But really what you want to find is something that has like direct hit and critical hit. So... breaking the cycle. Oh, before we do that, before we do breaking the cycle, let's see if we get into the Void Arc. Waiting on 1 DPS. I was going to say 2, but then right as I started to talk, 1 queued. There we go. Into Void Arc. I freaking love these raids, man. These are easily my, I would say, second favorite set of raids. easily. Whoa. Got a little bit of lag going. Like, my FPS, not lag, but, like FPS drop. Oh, I was hitting a button that wasn't doing anything. I do be having some frame drops. It wouldn't surprise me if I copied over some settings from Cassandra where, like, maybe I had increased, you know, graphic settings or something. Since I don't, you know, stream with her, so it wouldn't surprise me if my whoo, 20 FPS. Oh boy. Look at this. This is amazing. I have so much lag right now. My CPU is crying. I mean, I can attempt one thing to try and change that. Because I still have, like, Firefox open, and that always eats up CPU when I'm recording. So, if I close that, it'll help. But I can't do that till after this boss fight. Target him again. go. Hopefully that will help relieve some of the CPU. Baladon. Be nice if we had a tank over here. Just saying. So one of the reasons I do like this raid is that it's based loosely off of Celtic mythology. Very loosely. Like, extremely loosely. Like, a lot of the like enemies have like Celtic names. Like, I'm trying to remember if Cuchulainn is in this one or if he's in the next one. But here's Irminsul. So now Irminsul is immune to magic. Get behind the tree! Unfortunately, my healing ability does not heal outside of our group. So I saw someone low on HP, I hit the heal, and then realized they were in the other alliance. I am not in dance mode, but I'm not going to worry about that. Because that's why. We're already just about done. 95% of the mechs. I would only say 95%. I'm glad I've maybe done this twice. I wondered if by the time I got done with the freaking dance thing, if the thing would be dead. It's fine. Luckily, the standard step does deal some damage. It's a nice big AoE, so. But yeah, definitely closing Firefox and Google Chrome definitely helped. So. Oh boy. The conversion chamber. Gear towers. But yeah, I mean, I was just like I had just mentioned Kukulain, so I was thinking that he might have been in this raid. I just couldn't remember. Turn fast forward. Time to deal with some foo bars. Won't let him eat the foobas. If he eat the foobar, he gets strong. Walked upon field, spitted forth in bile, all shall be taken with passport. Like I said, loosely based around Kuko, freaking Celtic mythos. Last I checked in Celtic mythos, Cuchulainn is not some horrible spew spouting monster. He was a very strong fighter, actually. Naming gear. I don't think any of this gear is better than what I have. It's all 200. There's a bit more to it, but nothing that's too important, so. Fun fact, Echidna in Celtic lore is basically the Celtic version of Medusa. Stuck. More or less. That's the thing that most players have trouble with, keeping the ads separate. Petrification! Here comes the big sickle strike. Or no, wait. It's the other ability. This ability. This is the big one. Where you have to like dodge 12 of her. I mean, I guess it's only like 6, but still. I think there's 6 markers on the floor, so. Also, I'm fairly certain that her, like, splitting up here thing is something that's, like, required. Like, I don't think you can actually, like, do the fight without both splits. Like, I don't think you can, she's like Gaius, I think. Like, she won't actually die if her HP reaches 0, but she hasn't done, like, the split. I think. Because I've seen her get as low as 0.1% and still do the split. So, I think she legitimately is, like, required to split up that second time before she will die. So, GG. Easier than the level 50 raid. I mean, it can be. Just because freaking people just don't care when it comes to level 60 raid. Or level 50 raid. Who cares? It's the level 50 raid. And then they die like 5 times because who cares? And it's like, really though? The only reason this is happening is because you're ignoring. Like, legitimately. You realize this. Like, if you stopped ignoring, this wouldn't happen. If you actually freaking, like, cared, like you do every other raid, we'd be fine. Bugger me, I expected danger, but not a hellspawn bleeding nightmare made flesh like that. Didn't stop you and your mates, though, did it? That's some crew you've got there. No mistake. Yeah, I don't know any of them. They just kind of showed up because of the duty roulette. So, I don't know a single one of them. They're just me from an alternate universe. Right then, let's have a look inside that dirty great coffer type thing. Somewhat tells me it's filled to the brim with booty. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Don't look at me, I never moved a muscle. Hi, Diabolos. What in the 7 hells is that bastard doing? This way, swiftly now. Can anyone else see that talking cat over there? Bloody hell, this adventure's getting queerer by the moment. Still, I'd rather take me chances with a prattling puss than stay here. Get your things, mateys, we're leaving. But what about the loot? Can't spend it when you're dead. We either follow the furball and make friends with the spell-slinging Voidborn. Your choice. God damn it. How's an honest sky pirate meant to make a living? Whoops. Getting the heck out of there. I like that he doesn't bother to, like, close the chest. He's just running with it wide open. Still just holding it way over his head as he's running. It's hilarious, dude. There's the whole ship, though. Get a good look at the whole thing for a sec. Just for a second, but you do get to see, you do get a good look at the whole ship here. And it's bleeding massive, it is. Look at that thing. Uh-oh. The ship's breaking up. Is he trying to bring it down? Something like that, you could say. And fire! On the fire of a laser! Does anybody even know that meme nowadays? The Void Sense is attempting to initiate a dimensional displacement. But the gate, it cannot possibly be large enough for the entire ship. That's because he's not taking the whole ship. He's just taking the big freaking coffer thingy. The Queen's coffin. He takes it beyond our reach. And without its power source, it slowly makes its way down. Well, there don't seem much point hanging around here. Let's get back to solid ground. Awesome. We have gotten through the Void Arc. 'Twas a bit touch and go in places, I grant you, but here we all are, and all with our bits still attached. This calls for a foaming flagon of... Hold on, ain't we missing someone? Didn't I tell Utata to wait for us here? Never fear, we've been keeping the girl company. Oh, of course. But enough about her. Did you see the cannon on that ship? As you know, my dear Leopold, I'm not easily moved. But the sheer power on display set me all a-quiver. Well, I hope you are content to admire it from afar. The vessel ain't for the likes of you and me. Do not presume to measure me by your own limitations. Besides, I believe I've shown how resourceful I can be. Which brings me neatly to the point. You have in your possession a device capable of tracking the ghost ship. Hand it over, or your engineer shall suffer the consequences. Fine. Here. I love that animation. It's one of my favorite ones. Perfect. Compass pointing the way to my just reward. A weapon like that belongs in the hands of one with the will to use it. Come, lads. Our business here is concluded. You won't find the ship, though. First off, the ship went kaput without its freaking power source. I'm sorry, Captain. He caught me off guard. You get a bang on the head or summit. Man I know would never give in to scum like her without a fight. Unless... What did you do to the compass? Who, me? Not. Besides slipping a link pearl into its case and like. Haha. As long as Radila keeps it close, you can be damn sure she will. We'll know exactly what them thieving bastards are planning. Anyone care to wager how long it'll take for her to notice my little gift? That's very clever and all, but how were you proposing to stop her from getting her hands on that derelict? That's great big cannon. I ain't worked that part out yet, but I expect it'll start with us keeping a close eye on the Talons. Before we get into any of that, though, I've got some questions what need answering. You wish to know more of the Void Ark, the ghost ship, as you call it. The Void Ark, so that's its proper name. I'd like to hear whatever you'd care to tell us, Puss. And I, for my part, am curious to hear your stories. Ere we continue, however, I must insist that you address me by my proper name, Kate Sith. I will not respond to Puss or Cat, and most decidedly not Furball. That's right, here's Kate Sith. Not the Kate Sith from FF7 that's a horrible evil traitor. I mean, listen, I've never played FF7. I've only watched FF7 Rebirth and Remake. So, like, that's all I know. I'm sure that in the third game they'll have some redeeming arc for him, but still. Last I saw, he was a horrible freaking, traitor. A tale begins long, long ago in the city of Mach, which once stood in the lands of your fame. The sorcerers of Mach were masters of destructive magics, and they brought that terrible power to bear against Amdapor and Nim in the War of the Magi. Could you, not go in circles and make me dizzy, please? The titanic forces they unleashed, however, took a heavy toll upon the land, ultimately resulting in a colossal flood that drowned the realm of Eorzea, a catastrophe which my master, High Void Mage Eorzea, was wise enough to foresee. Yes, Eorzea. Wait. Colossal flood? Are you talking about the sixth Umbral Calamity? I suppose you would know it as such. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. When I learned of the fate that awaited them, the Machi Magi began construction of a gargantuan vessel that would bear their people to the skies and to safety. The operation of the Void Ark, as the ship came to be called, was entrusted to Cessair. Prior to that, of course, my master had been a prisoner in her own home, confined for her outspoken opposition to the war. So the Ark was meant as a sanctuary? How did it come to be so, what happened to all the people? Where did all the Void Scent come from? By what power do you imagine such a massive craft remains afloat? The energy required to raise the Ark was siphoned from over 1,000 otherworldly servants sealed within the vessel. Advances in Maki sorcery were made for one reason and one reason only: cataclysmic destructive power. And the swiftest and most dangerous method of acquiring that power was through the enslavement of void-sent entities. So, the creatures on the derelict, they broke free from your master's control? At the very heart of the Ark, the Void Mages had entombed a great ruler of the Void Sent, Scotha, the Shadow Queen. But in order to control so potent a prisoner, a mage of adamant will was required, and being Mark's preeminent sorcerer, Cesare was deemed best qualified. For it otherwise, my master might have never been released from her own imprisonment. Yet even with Cesare's peerless skill, the Shadow Queen could not long be subjugated. One after another, the lesser void scent awoke and ran rampant within the ship. In the end, Cesare and the 53 void mages aboard the Ark sacrificed their own life energies to return the feeds to their coffins, leaving me, a lowly familiar, to watch over a derelict prison. If I remember me umbrelleras right, the stuff you just described happened more than 1,500 years past, which is a good while by anyone's measure. Since everything seems to have been quiet on board your boat till just recently, I'm thinking something unusual must have happened to wake the inmates up. Am I warm? One day, a voidsent had taken the shape of a bat, flew into the ship. At first it was little more than a nuisance, so they brushed away, but the longer it remained on the Ark, the stronger it seemed to become. Eventually, I could not contend with its power, and it began shattering seal after seal. You have faced this bat-winged fiend before. It would seem, then, that the creature survived the encounter, and that he intends to celebrate his restoration by liberating his queen. Well, that explains that, then, except for one small detail, namely where the queen's coffin went. After it fell out of the ship's belly, I'm assuming it didn't just disappear, right? You recall the great rift that the Ark's cannon ripped in the sky? That was a void gate. Such a portal opens a temporary path through the void, allowing the ship to travel almost instantaneously from one location to another. The void scent, as you saw, only opened a gate large enough to displace a coffin. As for the coffin's destination, however, that is as much a mystery to me as it is to you. I beseech you, conquerors of the Ark, help me find the Queen's coffin, ere the wards binding Scotha are dispelled. Smells to me like an adventure. Who knows what ancient Maki treasures we might stumble on along the way. Gods know they'll make a nice change from all them Alagon tombstones we've been collecting. I will help you, not risking me hide for the sake of the realm, you understand. But I'll be damned if I let either Rodolio or that bat-winged bastard take the freedom of the skies from me. You care only for how you might be inconvenienced. If the Shadow Queen were to return, it would have dire consequences for this entire star. Count your blessings, Furball. I said we'd help, didn't I? Before we go rushing off in search of that coffin, though, there's preparations to be made. Might as well get back to your usual heroic employment, Rin. I'll let you know when it's time to round up your mates again. Wow, I forgot that this alliance quest was this alliance raid was 2 quests. Like, that's it. I think that's it for the Void Arc section of the A-Raid. Time is nigh, my dear Talons. Soon we shall seize control of the ghost ship and all its power, and rule the skies from here to the ends of the world. Yeah, you go ahead and try to do that. It's not gonna go well for you. I'm just saying. Tain't gonna go well for you. I can guarantee you that. To rule the skies. Complete! Paying the bills. Achievement unlocked. I got 1 piece of gear during that whole thing. So that's hilarious to me. I was trying to remember what I was doing there. Oh, that's Wind Up Zidane. Here we go. It's Wind Up Echidna. She's got a little, like, coffin. And she just pops her head out. It's kind of ridiculously cute, considering, you know, she's a horrible, evil, freaking, like, void scent. But what can you do? Hey, look, it's Torgal. That's not gonna help me, actually, because I wanted to dismiss, but I couldn't dismiss because I didn't have anything out here. Eventually, I would like to get some of these back. I just don't have them on this character. They're all on my main character. So, I really don't utilize minions anyway. They tend to be more annoying than beneficial. Like if I'm sitting around doing, you know, like nothing, I'm just like in a town or something, right? And then like I have one of the minions out and I try to click on someone, but then it clicks on the minion instead. It's really annoying, is what I'm saying. So I just don't bother usually. Stasia appears to be in need of your assistance. Rin, I was just about to fly out to Ishkard and track you down. You remember Kateseth, that Marquis familiar? We've been working with him on a plan to find Diabolos in the Queen's coffin. There have been void scent sightings from pirates all over. So you know that bat-winged bugger is hiding someplace in the sky. We just don't know exactly where. And as for going about pinpointing the location, Leofard and the feline are bickering over just exactly how. That's where you come in. If you've a spare moment or two, we could use a third opinion to break the stalemate. Besides all that, Leofard's eager to have another hand to help in the search. So come on over to the Parak as soon as you're able. You know the way from here, don't you? Indeed. Fly to the Parak. There's our mana there is our mana cutter. It's really interesting because our mana cutter has this big like sail on it. But all of the other mana cutters don't have that. So they have everything else, but they don't have the big like sail that's on it. But maybe that's because mine is the original, you know? But yeah, now we can walk around on the Perrick. Not that there's much here of any sort, but you can, you know, walk around, visit all of the areas around here. You know, good place to see that shadow. Airship or bird? Neither. It's a good place to just, like, take cool screenshots. You know, if you like the clouds as, like your backdrop anyway. So. But it's a cool place to do some G-posing. Then you can come up here, and there's a bunch of stuff up here that you can, like, you know, G-pose on. I don't think you can get down there. That would be here on the map, so I think it's just this floor and the one below. But you can come over here. I mean, this is where our quest is. This is where Leofard's like cabin is, essentially. So, but there's also something over here. I don't remember what. Oh, was that's just the way back. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's just the way back. But you can come like over here. You know? You can like get up here. And you can take cool pictures with like either the cloud backdrop or, you know, the big mech backdrop, or, you know, however you want to do it, really. It's a neat place, honestly. And completing this alliance raid gives you an item that I still use even to this day for a part of my glamour on other characters. Thanks for coming. The captain and cat are inside, still having their discussion. Talk to Leopold, will ya, before I strangle the both of them. Leofard. Leofard. And then you can come in here. You can't get on the table because reasons. You can get on the bed. It does not count as a bed, but you can get on the bed. If you do slash doze, like if you're on a bed that actually counts as a bed, you'll lie down. I've seen some players also do that out in the open world, but I don't know how they do that. I'm assuming there's some glitch that allows them to do that, and not like a native way to do it yourself. But I don't know. I legitimately have no idea how they do it, so. But this is a map of the Sea of Clouds. Sort of. Like, it's not accurate to the actual Sea of Clouds region. But I think it's supposed to be the idea that this is like a map of the skies maybe not necessarily the Sea of Clouds. Because again, that's not really what the area looks like. But that's Dravania. I want Abelathia's spine. Like, it really doesn't look anything like this map. So, but like there are some spots that kind of look similar. I don't know if they just look similar. Like this is like this island. But like that's really the only one. So I don't know if that's really like supposed to be that or if it's just coincidence that they look similar to me. So like maybe this area down here is the actual Sea of Clouds and this is the rest of like the sky. And these are just other islands that are all throughout. Because that would make sense to me that like this area could be the Sea of Clouds itself. Again, it's still not accurate at all, but I don't know. I don't know what that map actually is a map of. But it's all over the place in this particular like storyline. Also, here's the old Eorzea map. It even has Shalayan still right here on it. Not that you can really see it, but it is there. And I mean, that's just the same map as what's up there. Just a second map. And there's Leofard's dear old mother. She's very pretty, I'll be honest. I like her. Alright, let's actually talk to people though. Get schmoving on with this quest line, you know? We're here to ask about the Queen's coffin. You best turn around and walk straight out again. This aggravating furball's trying to be moved sour as a month-old goat milk. Leofard, friends come all this way to help us. At your request, I might add. She deserves to hear where we stand on the search, at least. The search is giving me ulcers, is what it is. By all reports, Diabolos is lurking somewhere in the heavens, building up his forces. But the sky is a vast dome, as high as the ocean is deep. And we've not the pirates to scour every damn floating rock. That's when I tried my luck with Rodlia. Remember her, don't you? Captain of the Talons, blonde hair, one eye, stole our bloody compass. Well, I've been eavesdropping with that link pearl I slipped into the casing, hoping to catch something useful. But all I've heard from her and her sorry crew is snoring, crumbling, and japes about the Archbishop's holy nethers. In the end, it seems we've no choice but to do this the hard way. But a certain mewling annoyance refuses to acknowledge the truth of it. Cannot possibly hope to investigate the entire sky with this meager handful of ne'er-do-wells. I find my suggestion to seek aid from your fellow pirate gangs a perfectly reasonable one under the circumstances. Stow it, you mangy alley cat. You've not the faintest idea of how sky pirates operate. Best case scenario, we'd be locked into a deal to hand over any treasure we find. That's assuming we weren't laughed out of the room to begin with. You cannot assume that every man and woman shares your base morality. If we but made the attempt, I am sure we could convince some few of the nobility of our cause. And so it goes, round and round. Knowing pirates as I do, I find myself siding with the captain on this. What do you, Rin? Any thoughts on the matter? We should handle this ourselves. We should seek aid from other crews. Keep your silence. We should seek some aid. What? Siding with the furball? I would have thought you'd learn a thing or two about sky pirates by now. However we tackle things, though, we've a long road ahead of us. See if I can't think up a better way to shorten it. Might as well head back to your ventures, Rin. Unless you're willing to lend us your experience in another matter, that is. Utata, our chief engineer, has been mumbling about the Void Ark and cursing under her breath for days. Might be as you can provide some insight into her dilemma. She's conducting her research in the Sea of Clouds, yes? I should rather discuss the properties of the Void Ark than continue with this fruitless debate. I shall see you down there, Rin. I love Kate's, like, design. The like, stumpy little legs as she, like, scurries around. It's hilarious to me. She's so cute, dude. Or he's so cute, I guess? They refer to him as a he, but he looks very feminine. So I don't know. I guess it's a familiar. Maybe he doesn't even, like, truly have a gender. Alright, well, let's hop on our mana cutter and head back to Coldwind. Utata is somewhere out here after all. Seems she is over by the thing. Oh, right. I didn't pick up the next MSQ quest. That's why I don't have the MSQ quest on my quest list here. Because I didn't pick it up. Because right as I was about to, we got into the Alliance raid. I forgot. Completely. Katesith and Utata. So, does Katesith have their own freaking mana cutter then? Because there's only 2 people over here. And there's 2 mana cutters. Surely it's not Utata flying both of them. What troubles you, Mistress Utata? We were told that some matter regarding the Void Ark was causing you no small measure of grief. Mistress Utata, what are you... I feel so much better now. My apologies, Katesith. You had the misfortune to enter my field of view, just as I felt the intense desire to squeeze something warm and furry. It's this damnable ecto-compass. I made another one, you see, identical in all respects to the first compass that Radley stole. But look, it points in a completely different direction to where the Void Ark should currently be. I don't understand what I did wrong. I used the same plans, the same parts. I can imagine that would be infuriating. And you are certain there are no flaws in the design of the materials? Positive. I've tweaked and adjusted and replaced every single piece, but refuses to function as intended. I'm on the verge of tossing the blasted thing over the edge. What do you make of this, Rin? I don't think the compass is broken. Something may have happened to the Void Ark. I haven't the slightest idea. I don't think the compass is broken. It's just pointing to something else. Yes, I'm inclined to agree. Judging by your previous work, it would seem unlikely that the compass itself is defective. We must consider other factors. Might you explain to us the principle by which the ecto compass tracks the Void Ark? It all comes down to etheric signature. I discovered the Void Ark is encompassed by an energy of rather peculiar composition, so I simply tuned the compass to follow its unique trail. An energy of peculiar composition, you say? Of course. The ark was propelled by the siphoned energies of void scent. Could it be that the compass was tracking not the vessel itself, but the ether of the entities imprisoned within? That would certainly explain why the compass now points in a different direction than one would expect. After all, Diabolos and the Shadow Queen are no longer on board the Ark. Are you implying that if we plotted a course based on the readings from the ecto compass, we would arrive on the demon's doorstep, so to speak? Just so, Mistress Utata. Assuming my theory is correct, we no longer require outside assistance to pursue our elusive quarry. She's super happy about this. Oh, Stacia, for perfect timing. You won't believe the wonderful discovery we've just... Talon airships have been spotted en route to our nest. If it's revenge they're looking for, we best head back and make ready for them. Alright. Oh, we are just immediately brought here. Awesome. There he is. One Talon. Talon's deck swab. Also, this is like one of the only points where there's another airship docked here. But yeah, I mean, this is their airship. So... Truce, Red Bill. We need your help to save Captain Rodlia. You're one of Rodlia's favorites. You threatened my crew, steal our compass. Now you come crawling to me for help. What kind of unholy mess have you Cretans stumbled into? I took your damn compass, but it didn't show us to the ghost ship. Went up in some muddy old ruins, lousy with void scent. Before we knew it, some sort of spider demon was knocking our ships out of the sky. Two of us managed to pull away. We saw what happened to them is got caught on the ground. If the captain survived the massacre, she's stuck there with no wings to fly out again. Why don't you give that Link Pro a listen, Captain? Might be as we can learn if Rodlia is alive or dead, at least. So much buzzing. Can't hear a blasted... Wait, I'm getting some words. They're after Maki artifact. Damn demons are searching. Hide. And then a bunch of screaming. Seems Rodley is still kicking for now, but who knows for how long. If those screams were an act, then consider me fooled. I don't think the Talons are laying a trap here. I've half a mind to leave Rodlea to her fate, but never turn my back on an adventure. Especially when the scent of treasure's in the air, eh? Now, tell me where you found these ruins. You'll help us then. You're a good man, Redbill. We left the captain in the famed Saltmoor, just northwest of Mordona. In your fame, you say? Then you must speak of the ruined shell of Mark itself. Pressure Toto's black heart. Could they be after the Nullstone? What's that, puss? Think you know what those fiends are after? Right. Tata, see that these talons are patched up, and have the Ramiel ready to fly. Don't spare the oil. You know how I love to hear her purr. Got it. Rin, Stasia, bring the furball to my quarters and we'll have ourselves a chat about our impending trip to Old Mark. Speak with Leopold at the Perrick. Yeah, I forgot these alliance. I forgot that these like early game alliance raids were short. Like the Crystal Tower one is like long. But then like all of these, like these ones and I think Ivalice are both like really short. Still, this is one of the better storylines in my opinion, so. Right, Furball. Let's hear about this artifact that Diabolos is looking for. If I am to speak of the Nullstone, then I must first explain the method by which Maki sorcerers would bind the Void Scent into service. The more powerful the Void Scent, the more difficult it is to manifest its presence in the world. Their own immense strength weighs them down like an anchor, you see, preventing them from breaking the surface of our dimension. And that is why they cooperate with mortal sorcerers. Mage can provide a suitable vessel for the summoning, or rip a large enough hole in the fabric of reality for the entity itself to step through. And let me guess, the mage forces the Void Scent to agree to a pact in return for the invitation into our world. That is correct. But it would be foolhardy to expect such devious and malevolent creatures to abide by the spirit of even the most carefully worded contract. Thus did the Maki mage construct an occult device that would be more securely bind the Void Scent to their will. A safeguard of sorts that to the best of my knowledge yet lies entombed within the remnants of the ancient city. The Nullstone was seen as a last resort. Should a Void Scent break its pact and turn on its summoner, the mage could use the relic to disperse the very essence of even the most potent entity, obliterating it completely. I can't see the Royals of the Void taking too kindly to a threat like that. Seems those sorcerers were just as ruthless as the monsters they summoned. I love watching their legs skitter whenever they like move around. It's so adorable. When it came to the goal of Mach, the ends justified the means. In any event, we can be certain that Diabolos seeks to secure the Nullstone before it falls into mortal hands, and thereby ensure the Scatha will reign unopposed. Alright, so we know what the fiends are after. But what I don't understand is why such a valuable relic was left behind when the mages knew a colossal flood was on the way. Its value is the very reason they chose not to risk its relocation. The null stone is kept within a structure constructed for the purpose, secured behind powerful wards and protected by deadly guardians. And with the rising of the waters, they reasoned that the artifact would be sunk along with the city, far beyond the reach of vengeful void scent. And now that your fame is more swamp than sea, the demons only have the wards and the guardians to deal with. I doubt they'd be wasting their time down there in the mud if they didn't have some trick to break through the wards. Aye, this will become a race to see who can nab the treasure first, which is just the sort of contest a sky pirate lives for. So we slip into the ruins, pinch the relic, then rescue Rodlia right from under the fiend's noses. Well, I suppose we could save her while we're poking around for loot. I'll grab the new compass from Mutata so we know where we're going. Check your weapons, pack your small clothes, and meet me out by the lantern when you're ready to fly. Oh boy. Off to your fame. We'll fly directly to your fame from here. Once we arrive, you forge ahead with your band of adventurers as you did on the Ark, Ren. Just keep slicing into the depths till you reach that null stone. I want to risk getting knocked out of the sky like the Talons, so you best land a little ways out from the ruins and head in on foot. Furball says he knows the place well enough to guide you, so me and the Red Bills will follow behind on rescue duty. You concentrate on smashing a path through to this artifact. We'll check the nooks and crannies for Rodley and her crew. Don't let your guard down once you reach the ruins, though, eh? There's likely golems and such in there what are worse than the fiends outside. We wouldn't want our hero losing her head now, would we? Weeping City of Mach, now accessible. And here's the entrance to it. Alright. Well, let's head back to Foundation. And once we're there, we will queue for the Weeping City of Mach. And we'll just keep going with the quest here until we get in. We'll just continue with our MSQ. Breaking the cycle. Elfino is ready to escort Lucia to Annex Shrine. The path is long but known to us. From Falcon's Nest we shall cross the Western Highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian Forelands. Then we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. Alright, off to Tailfeather. Because, you know, we're definitely escorting her here. And we're not just, you know, teleporting there. And then she's just here, you know? I always imagined the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army. And here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it came, Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. That was I who first proposed recruiting Eorzea to our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands. Men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath. While that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphino, yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to Annex Shrine, if you will follow me. And now we can go to Annex Shrine. Average wait time for Weeping City of Mach is 21 minutes. I always have no idea where I'm trying to go when I get here. Speak with Vidofnia. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Eorzea. But this one I do not know. I'm not using the voice changer. That was more annoying than anything last time. So, pray forgive us unannounced visit, Vidofnia. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war, but now we know the truth. The King Thordan and his knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskr, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years our leaders conspired to conceal this truth. Truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Eorzea. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream the peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Eorzea once did. We must make that dream a reality as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, knight, thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. Time to speak with Elfino. Lots of cutscenes. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. Ah, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Sharlayan. I hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. And I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Elfino. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. That would suck. We have to make 1,000 journeys. 1,000 journeys for 1,000 years. Whew. Another time, another place. Elfino is eager to set out for Sharlayan. So, it would seem we have time to greet the scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Eorzea in Eorzea. It is time! So hyped. So hyped, dude. Like, seriously so excited. Get to actually meet my favorite character again. Which one are... Oh, yeah. I'll do that eventually. Ah, Rin, 'tis good to see you. I confess, I had assumed your business in Annex Shrine would delay you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well as can be expected? She must discuss her Amric's proposal with Hresvelga, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Sharlayan guest? Has she arrived yet? She has. When I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if you might use the intervening time, or if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. Oh boy. Dude, I love her so much. Like, the very first line that she spoke made me go, I love her already. Unfortunately, that line is only in the freaking Japanese version because, like, people say that the localization team and the, like, the Japanese team work, like, in tandem to make sure that the dialogue is, like, the same. It's not. It's not at all. And I have tried to point to this many times. I've tried to point this out to the FF14 community many times. And they don't want to listen. But the dialogue between the English version and the Japanese is completely different. You know? Here we go. There she is.
ごめんなさい。お待たせしてしまったみたいね。
大丈夫よ。私たちも先ほど合流したところだから。
It must not be the very first line. It looks like it's a
こ
maybe
ちら
the
が
second line.
北洋のシャーレアン本国からやってきた頼もしい助っ人クルル城よ。
ご紹介に預かりました。クルルです。はじめまして。あなたが光の戦士さんね。うん。確かに強い力を持っているみたい。
She is literally my favorite Japanese voice actress. Like, seriously.
お久しぶりね、アルフィノくん。ちょっと見ない間に背が伸びたんじゃない？
Alfino-kun! I love it. I heard that the very first time. I went,
シャ
yes.
ーレアン魔法大学時代の先輩でね。在学中に世話になったんだ。
確かに、いっぱいお世話してあげたよね。若干11歳にして難関の魔法大学への入学を許された天才少年アルフィノ・ルベユール君。この子ったら初対面の先輩たちになんて自己紹介したと思う？
やめてくれ。
あらあら、そんな頼み方でいいのかな？
I love her so much.
思い出話はここまでにして本題に入りませんか？お願いしますよ、クルルさん。
I love her so much, man.
エオルゼアに来てから少しは処世術ってものを勉強したみたいね。それじゃあ今後お姉さんには敬意を持って接するように。
Poor Alfino.
さて、アルフィノ君で遊ぶのはこれくらいにしないと。私が来たのはミンフィリアたち暁の皆さんを捜索するためなんだから。
その口ぶりからすると何か手がかりを持っているの？
手がかりというよりも手法かしら。大体の事情はタタルさんから聞いているんだけど、私の力で探し出せそうな人がいるのよ。エンシェントテレポで脱出したまま行方がわからないサンクレットさん。彼の痕跡ならたどることができると思うわ。
I seriously love
本当です
her.
か？
Just this initial interaction
マト
between
ウ
her
野
and
郎が持つ
Alfino
水
is the
晶の目を
best.
借りることができればだけど。
Matoya's crystal eye.
どうやら詳しい話はマリアを交えて聞いた方が良さそうね。みんなで。
Whoops. Clicked a little early. Speaking of, I just realized I've had the audio at 30% the whole time. Not that it's that massive of a difference going between 30 and 40, but still, I would rather be at 40% because it's a little easier for me to hear. And as of thus far, nobody has said that it's too loud. So I'm just going to assume that it's all right. Also, there's still a giant robot over there. Because, you know, We haven't unlocked the normal raid yet, so... You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? I mean, I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? The Eye of the Beholder. The prospect of meeting the famous Master Matoya seemed to have set Creel thinking. I've heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured they are all true. This way, and have care where you tread. We have been going for 2.5 hours, and my voice was, you know, already hoarse to begin with. Like, it only gets worse the longer we stream, so. Like, I tried taking, like, a 1.5 week break from streaming completely. You know, I did the one D&D stream, and I, like, took a whole week off. And then, like, we did another D&D stream, and I took, like, half a week off. And it's still like this, so I don't know at this point. And that was already after, you know, 2 weeks ago, Tuesday, that, like, was when I started having this trouble. So...
若者の相談に乗るのが老人の生きがいというものでしょ。余生の楽しみを持ってきてあげたと言ってほしいわね。
口も減らなきゃ可愛げもないときたもんだ。やれやれ、嫌でも聞かせるつもりならさっさと要件を多いよ。
お初にお目にかかります、マトウヤ様。シャーレアン本国のバルデシオン委員会からやってまいりましたクルルと申します。
バルデシオン？確かあのジジイの研究室があった島は。
はい、バル島は消滅してしまいました。アルテマ級の魔法攻撃によって文字通り跡形もなく。
Oops.
私が生き残ったのは光の加護のおかげです。
The entire students of Baldesian headquarters was obliterated. Oops.
光の加護だって。まさかクルルさんも。
ええ、私も超える力を持っているわ。バルデシオン委員会はこの星のありようを研究していたの。その一環として星の意志とそれに接触しうる超える力について調べていた。私はその被験者の一人というわけ。ミンフィリアと知り合い友人になることができたのも同じ能力の持ち主だったからよ。
そんな背景があったとは知らなかったよ。
ごめんなさいね。隠すつもりはなかったけれど一応機密だったから。
それでこの年寄りに何をさせようって言うんだい。
私は委員会の仲間を失いました。だからこそミンフィリアや暁の賢人だけは何としても助けたいのです。マトウヤ様、あなたが持つ水晶の目を、いえ、古の光のクリスタルをお借りできないでしょうか。
Oh yes, this is the quest line I was
存在だ
thinking.
けではなく正体までお見通しとはね。少しお待ち。
Also, amazing that we're still like all of these cutscenes and we still haven't had Q-pop.
通称水晶の目。確かにその輝きには不思議な力があると思っていたけど、これが光のクリスタルですって。
Because I have my settings so low in order to run it, you can see the polygons in the orb.
超える力を持つ光の戦士のような存在は過去霊祭の旅に現れ大きな働きを成してきた。そしてハイデリンはそれぞれの時代の英雄たちにその力の一部を光のクリスタルという形で分け与えていたの。これはそんな古の英雄が残した遺物。ハイデリンの力が弱まる前に分かたれた力であるがゆえに、現代の光のクリスタルよりはるかに強い力を秘めている。
これほどの純度のクリスタルは世界広しといえどそう多くはないだろうね。魔法の結節点としての価値は計り知れないくらいさ。
私には言葉の壁を越える力が強く発現しました。動物と会話できるなんて言われるほどに。これは言い換えれば意志を感じ取る力が強いということ。つまりこの力を水晶の目を通して発現させれば地脈を漂う意志の痕跡、サンクレットさんが向かった先がわかるかもしれません。
未だにそやつの行方が見つかっていない以上断る理由はないようだね。この場
Oops.
ありがとうございます、マトウヤ様。
ありがとうございます。
それでは早速。国への森を抜けた意志の痕跡は北西に向かい巨大な輝きの麓で消えました。そこにあるのは霊峰ソームアル。サンクレットさんは運よく地上に出たようです。
Hey, at least he was deposited.
高知ドラバニアか。よし、テールフェザーに向かい捜索を開始しよう。
Like, Yestola didn't even get deposited. Freaking, at least Thancred got deposited. You know? Like, the live stream was at least kind enough to let freaking Thancred go. Actually, let's just go to Tailfeather. It'll be considerably faster. Also, it is 4 in the morning. So there is a chance we may not get into Mach at all tonight. But we'll see. You know, I can stay in queue as long as there's no duties, you know. When I find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Creel. I've already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. Oh yes. This is the first time we discovered that Elfinel is an amazing artist. This is impressive. You drew him from memory. Skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into 2 pairs. Ystola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Rin and Creel question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Loth Asvoth and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you finished making your rounds. Alright. I don't think you can look at it, unfortunately. Surprisingly accurate depiction of the missing Thancred, suggesting that Elfinel may have mistaken his life's calling. Hi, Sanson. I'll continue your quest eventually. Searching for a friend of yours. Let's have a look then. No, ain't seen him around. Sorry. Let's also not forget that this is Thancred. Like, he's really good at hiding, you know? Like, he is really good at being stealth. What's that you've got there? A sketch? Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior. I heard a tale the other day about a Huron vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself, and with style. The way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of the bleeding ball. Sounds like your man. It does, actually. He do be like that. A Huron man? Not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This would be on the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. Remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. An axe. Thancred wielding an axe? That sounds odd. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. Another thing I will point out about the localization team, even here in FF14, oh, all the way over there, is they also apparently decide how to pronounce names themselves, because Creel in English is apparently for some reason known as Kryl. Like, that's not her name. It's Creel. Well, that's just how you would pronounce it in Japanese. Yes, but the name was made in Japanese. Therefore, the Japanese pronunciation is the correct one. You know? My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could find. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Huron hunter, with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want from conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Voth trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You're implying the Thancred sent the Voth to market in his stead. Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the life stream as naked as your name day. This is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. That's the reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if you had dealings with the Voth, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Krail's quite right. Ah, poor Yustola. A little slow, a little late. Alphino would like very much to continue the search for Thancred. Oh yeah, here we go. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Loth Voth. We must go and see the Voth right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. Sadly, I do know that a duty is coming up soon. We are 34 minutes into wait time, which is a little obnoxious, but it is what it is. Ow! It just freaking smacked my leg against the freaking desk. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Loth Voth. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport to pursue mortal prey? No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Good. He is a friend to the Voth as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly? And you are quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Somal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Loth not long ago, when he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more. The Ravana has returned. Vidofnir did say the North had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, for we must hasten to our comrade's side. Down, kitty cat. Go, great hunters, lest the North claim him as a sacrifice. Unfortunately, I think this is literally where the duty is. I think when I get down here, I think this is a duty. It's at least a cutscene, but I'm pretty sure it's a duty. I think I have to fight a certain group of people. Maybe that's not until, like, patch 0.2 or 0.3, but hey, it's not a duty yet. That said, I did in fact use dance. I might have aggroed a bit more than just the guys that were there. Whoops. I do think this does lead to a duty. I just don't think it has led to one yet.
塚の内部で戦闘だと。まさかサンクレットが急ごう。
Hello, odd butt. Nice. It's these people. It's the Warrior of Light. And we both see each other's memories. Because we both have that power.
歪められてきた歴史を俺たちの手に取り戻す。英雄気取りめ、愚かなことを。それで世界が救えると本気で信じているのか。やってやるさ。俺たち必ず救ってみせる。
Weapon of Light. Limit break. But wait a minute. He's a warrior. Warriors don't get a DPS limit break. What the frick? Warriors get a defense, not a freaking attack.
それにしちゃ万神への対応が遅すぎやしないか。獲物は先にいただいちまったぜ。
感じたことのないエーテルね。テンパードにされているような感じはしないけれど。
Hmm. うん。
それにしては万神への対応が遅すぎやしないか。獲物は先にいただいちまったぜ。感じたことのないエーテルね。テンパードにされているような感じはしないけれど。 Hmm. うん。
Hmm.
武神ラーバナと戦っていたようだが、君たちは何者だ？
試してみるか。
Now, where did Yestola learn a freaking Astro Shield? But also, Astros don't get a shield, they get a regen. So not only is that not the correct, like, shield, like, it's not the correct thing. Whoa. Whoa. There he is. Look at him being all edgy. I'm wearing an eye patch for no reason. Woo! Nice.
Huh. ちょっとした挨拶のつもりだったが、邪魔が入ったか。光の戦士よ、覚えておくがいい。我々は闇の戦士。お前とは異なる道を歩む者だ。いずれ。
Warriors of Darkness. Yami no Senji as opposed to Hikari no Senji.
闇の戦士、何者なの？
Hi, Thancred. But seriously though, why are you wearing an eye patch?
無事で。
Why are you purposefully hampering your ability to fight?
話したいことはいろいろあるが、ひとまずこの場を離れよう。グナス族の兵たちが戻ってくる前にな。
Like, he's covering an eye, which means that he's like hampering his depth perception. It's like, but he doesn't need to. His other eye is just fine. He just wears it for that because he's edgy or something.
やれやれ、とんだ再会になったものね。無事で何よりだったけれど、今までどこで何をしていたのかしら。
それはこっちのセリフさ。地下水道で戦っていたと思ったら、突然光に包まれて、気づいた時には見知らぬ土地と来たもんだ。エンシェントテレポによる転移が行われたと理解するまで、しばらく時間がかかったよ。
This
助けてくれてありがとうな。
cutscene.
ヤシトラ。
サンクレット。
I think it's this one. Well, obviously it's
そ
not
こから
that
は
one.
生きるために必死さ。
Yes,
なんせ
this.
すっぱだかだったからな。削った黒曜石をナイフ代わりに魔物を仕留めて肉と皮を手に入れる、まさにサバイバル生活。
I love the convenient censorship that
どう
they
にか
put
人
in
里を
here.
見つけようとさまよった挙句出会ったのがバスの塚のグナース族だったというわけだ。
なるほど。ストーリーテラーが言っていた獣の皮をまとった男とはやは
I
り
seriously
君のこ
love
とだっ
that.
たのか。
It's so funny.
あまりにひどい格好だったもんで彼らと取引して人の服を用立ててもらってね。そんな中グナース族から彼らの蛮身の話を聞いたんだ。
蛮身の動きを追えばいずれ暁の者に出会う。そう考えてグナースの塚の周辺を探っていたのね。
ご名答。ま、あんな連中と出くわすとは思っていなかったかな。
闇の戦士と名乗っていたが光の戦士に対する皮肉だとでも。
少しだけ彼らの過去を垣間見たのだけれど、国威をまとった者と戦っていたわ。
Yep.
過去にアシエンと戦い武神ラーバナを圧倒する者たち。彼らもまた超える力の持ち主だというのか。
A little slow, a little late. Dreams of the lost. Often I was lost in thought, doubtless ruminating on the implications of your encounter with the warriors of darkness. Blessed with the power of the echo, driven to put down primals. Despite its declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. Find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like. Nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scout the city-states for promising candidates, which is how I found Rin. Ah, yeah, that's right. Rin did come through Ul'dah. Ah, the memories. Seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. 'Twould imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. News may render her more receptive to Sir Amric's invitation. As you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? Thought she escaped with Rin. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. We also have not seen Papalimo or crap, I don't remember what name she goes by at the moment. It's been too long since I did these quest lines. And it's been 3 expansions since her real name was revealed. So I don't remember what her fake name was. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the knot, has been again laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take the credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another. Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The North will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation. As I promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, till a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth, she wrapped herself in a dream, that the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe, such is the folly and the glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Aemric's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay. I will say, this hoarse, gravelly voice works well for Vidofnir. It is happening, Ysael. Would that you were here to see it. Aw. Meow. Meow. Meanwhile, back in Ishgard.
光の戦士たちが懐かしき仲間との再会を果たしていた頃、コートでは一つの事件が起きていた。神殿騎士団総長アイメリク卿が暴漢に襲われたのである。
Aw, crap.
神聖なるコートで起きた流血沙汰は人々を震撼させた。くすぶり続けていた火が炎となり燃え広がりつつあることを多くの民が実感したのである。
Welp. That's unfortunate. Cat. Like, seriously. I know you want attention. And I have no issues giving it to you. But you refuse to get into a spot where I can. Like, honestly. Oh. Are they in the broom? No. They're just right there, actually. How about that? Well, we are now an hour in on our queue for Weeping City of Mach. And we have gone from half of a group down to just me. Right, let us not keep Sir Aymeric waiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Seriously, right here. I give you attention. Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You've given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Travanians and their friends nowhere to be found. It would seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time we will find Yida and Papalimo and Minfilia as well. Yida, that's what it was. These troubles will soon be but a memory, on which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. Oh, one DPS has shown up. I don't think we're going to get into Weeping City today. I'm going to just stay in queue until either the stream ends or I reach a point where I'm forced to exit the queue. But there's a good chance that we won't be getting into it tonight. Next stream, though, maybe. We have returned. In this, at least the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Aymric's invitation. She has. These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The Jurgens tell me he will make a full recovery. Had Lord Edmund and Lord Artorial not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. How long after that, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for everyone we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. Just plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Till they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Of course. And let us be about it. At least he didn't die. Eye level 240. Primal accessories of fending. Primal accessories of slaying. We sure would begin the hunt for the arsonist without delay. Honestly, I'll probably just pick up the Alagon pieces. Because I don't need the gear. Flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. If you've been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set, mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, and both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Elfino, Mistress Stola, I would have you take charge of the investigation and foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Totero can be of assistance as well. Meaning, Rin and me get the pillars. No, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogues striking a pose over there be joining us? Thancred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. May I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. I'll bet. The name's Hilda. A scion, eh? And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. My voice, dude. Well, we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passers-by. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Oh, I, the infamous Lord Manelaine de Forton, lover of woman and wine. Neither care for him that much. To say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Ren. He'll be at the Crozier, most like, making an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him. Grizzled I will accept, but old. I mean, you've got white hair. You've got, freaking facial hair that you haven't shaved. Sorry to say, Thancred, but you look old. You did not pick a very good outfit or look. Not in the slightest. Well, if it isn't Rin, dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? Have you heard about the fires? Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that. And awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hoplin is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Amrich's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old girl, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, she'd be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplin. While you conduct your inquiries, we can offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Wait a minute, I know what that is. You give me one of your looks, aren't you? Do me an injustice, old girl. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. I've run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplin, Rin, I shall investigate the location where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. She says, not knowing how OP Thancred is with spying. But it's fine. He just doesn't realize how OP he is. So... Man, having only one charge on an Avant sucks so bad. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed. I didn't see how the fire began. It's only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. If not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Come, my brothers and sisters. There is food and shelter enough for all in the Basilica. Alone's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There's so many unbelievable tales these days. But the Archbishop and Sir Aymeric and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Did you require succor as well, miss? So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window. And there was smoke everywhere. It was so hot and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. Suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. Suspicious, suspicious, suspicious. Very suspicious. I'm right here. But I don't actually know where in world that particular thing is. Because there's like 3 paths over here. Okay. Because like it goes down and that way, but then it's like also up. But then it's also like not up. So like this area can be many places. There you are. Anything to share? 69 minutes in queue later. 70 minutes rather. Humph. I require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymond's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the 2 occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Yup. Nothing conclusive, of course, but does give one cause to wonder. Alphinaud will doubtless have an opinion. Yup. Suspicious, suspicious, suspicious. Supposedly, Sir Aymeric opened the vault to all these people. And yet, is Sir Aymeric not the one that is currently, dealing with a stab wound? And thus could not give any order? Or anything? Also, odd that the places of the church were not damaged in the fires. How particularly strange is this? I have no idea where Elfino is. Says I'm supposed to find him in the broom. Oh, over here. Okay. I'm like, it's a big area that they have marked. Silence will avail you not, sir. Harin, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it! You've got the wrong man! My, but you reek of oil. All those burns on your hands. An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does Austin pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. I, that you are, after a fashion, should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but these highborn types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you Rabbit and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks! He's the one who told me to keep going. Oops. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I left it behind. Tried to with all my heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me! And there you have it. Hilda, would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? As long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. Rip! That's incredible, Thancred. But how did you know he would confess? Well, I've seen his like before. Troubled soul, manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. If our captive had called your bluff. Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Well, thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. Oops. Somebody's in a smidgen of trouble. It do seem like a certain group is in a smidgen of trouble. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you have apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Artorial, have you come to see your father? He's attending Sir Aymeric in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring the salve. Then do not let me detain you. Thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. Yes, I know, you're hungry. Your bowl is probably, like, still full. But, to you, there's a hole in it, and therefore you're hungry. My lord Artorial does not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. As light goes, so goes darkness. This is it. I think this is the final quest, actually, for this patch. And this is the final quest for this patch.
ひとまず実行犯を確保できたのは良いが、問題は連中に放火を指示したのは誰かだな。
黒幕が正教の支給派だとすれば、信仰心の熱いやつか、既得権益を守りたいうまい汁を吸っていたやつか。
心当たりがありすぎて頭が痛いな。
アイメリク様。
アイメリク様。
大丈夫だ。傷は塞がったよ。今は事件への対応の方が重要だ。実行犯が捕獲されたことが伝われば、焦った黒幕が何をしでかすかわからない。コートに火を放たせた輩だ。このまま素直に手を引くとも思えん。
Like this.
報告。イシガルド教皇庁が武装集団により占拠されました。
くそ、遅かったか。状況を詳しく報告してくれ。
は。焼け出された貧民の避難先として開放されていた教皇庁聖トールダン大聖堂に突如武装集団が乱入。警備の神殿騎士を切り殺した上で貧民たちを人質に取り立てこもった模様です。
連中の要求は？
豪丹省の聖兵を名乗る犯行グループは異端の罪によるアイメリク教の即時処刑と速やかな教皇選出、そして新指導体制の確立を求めています。
バカな。アイメリク様を排除したところで暴かれた真実が消えてなくなるわけではないのだぞ。
なぜわからないのだ。もう正教の聖職者が教義を持って導いていた昔のイシュガルドに戻れはしないというのに。
理性的な連中であればかような暴挙には出ないでしょう。ともかく人質の安全確保を最優先に犯人たちを制圧するしかありますまい。
ごもっともです。よし、これより人質救出作戦を開始する。ヒルダ女子、君と自警団には仮想の警備を任せたい。雲霧街には正教に反発していた者たちが多くいるだろう。突入部隊の指揮は直接私が取る。暁の方々も協力願えるだろうか。
もちろんです。
度重なる協力、心の底より感謝する。
お待ちください、アイメリク教。
Oops.
それではよろしく頼む、アルト・アレール卿。よし、 作戦開始だ。
There's definitely going to be a duty coming up. Like, legitimately. There is definitely going to be a duty coming up soon. If there's not, I will be surprised. Like, I don't think there's any dungeons, but I think there is a, like, solo duty. Yep, right there, in fact. I hate it when I'm right, sometimes. Alright, well, that's alright. We've been in queue for almost 90 minutes for Weeping City of Mach. Clearly, we're not getting into Weeping City tonight. So, next stream, we will give Mach a try. And we should be able to get in fine when it's earlier. So, you know, earlier in the day. So, I was just kind of also using this as an excuse to wait just a moment longer, you know? Like, you know, maybe the queue would pop right as I was, like, talking about, you know, abandoning, so. But nope, it did not. So we're just gonna withdraw, and we're gonna do this. Listen well. You'll enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. Numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I'm told one claimed to have served under Thornton the Seventh. Might the same be true of the rest? And in the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely, yes. Which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artorial, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I'm no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Amric. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Lone is my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. As goes light, so goes darkness. It is time. Into the vault. See my presence yet goes unnoticed. Come, we must secure the entrance. Remember, saving the hostages takes precedence over all else. Find your attacks and subdue the enemy quickly. Lay down your arms or die by the sword. Don't worry, my attacks don't hurt allies. So I can just attack one willy-nilly. There will be others. We must hurry. The others were taken elsewhere by Sir Simeonard. Simeonard, indeed the work of the Archbishop's former servants. On your guard, they've sounded the alarm. Just gonna say, these guys are so OP. Secure the hostage, Rin. Leave the others to us. It's over now. Is it over? Didn't he just say that it was? They took the others somewhere. It all happened so quickly. There they are. Let none escape. Going, I will hold them here. Alone you won't. Rin, stay with Sir Amric and Lord Artorial. This way, Rin, to the choir. And I assume that's how that's said. I've never seen that word before. It is funny because I did get, I was raised, religious. But like, I don't know any actual religious terms. So. Sir Simeonard, lay down your arms and release the hostages and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and kinslayer. Soon trust a dragon. Activate the knights. She'll show the hostages the same mercy he showed the archbishop. Unlike you, Sir Amric, I am a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial, then. Lord Artorial, Rin, leave us and save the hostages. I'll deal with Sir Simeonard. Come then, let us see whom the Fury favors. Right, but where am I going? Is it not this way? I don't know, it pointed me in this direction at first. Maybe it is that way. Because actually, yeah, that's blocked. Where the frick am I going? Oh, are they down? I legitimately have no idea where I'm going. I know Artorial here is of no help. Oh, that's right. I forget, there's like this thing over here you have to go to. Somehow. It's not on the map at all. But it's like there. So it's not like you can even like look at where you need to be going. Because it just doesn't even exist on the map. Whoops. Must be others nearby, but where? I have no idea, sir. I legitimately have no idea. By what sorcery do you yet stand? Enough, all of you attack! Okay, apparently there's one over here. Got him. See no others nearby. Come. Sir Emmerich needs our help. But there's still one hostage left to rescue. Like, literally, there's still one left. Son, let us finish this, sir. For the eyes of God, before the eyes of gods and men. Of course they would use that line. Maybe I just missed to save one. Because I was freaking so clueless as to where I was supposed to go. Hey, I swear, you will. Oh, I see. There's probably one more further up here is the idea. Yes, okay. There's the last hostage. He took Bailey. Sorry, his priest took Bailey upstairs when he saw you kill his men. Have no fear, child. We'll save your friend. It's time to frick the church.
どこだ？どこにいる？来るな。もう逃げ場はないぞ。人質を離して抵抗をやめるんだ。先人ハルオーネに背き異端の道に落ちた下道め。来るな、近寄るな、地獄に落ちろ。幼い少女に刃を向けることが貴様らの説く先人の教えだとでも言うつもりか。うるさいうるさいうるさい。黙れ黙れ、竜に見入られた異端者め。
お。 And now you die. Like, he's not gonna freaking, like, spare you after that, you realize. Oh, she's dead. I love this concept of, you know, you swoop in and you grab them. It's like, no, because you would still hit the thing that, like, that they would still hit the thing that's swooping in. They're going to hit and go splat on the dragon instead of on the ground. But you know what? It's fine. It's one of those fun things. One of those fun little tropes, you know?
久方ぶりに人の都の様子を見に来てみれば。
いささか驚きました。歓迎します。 白き翼よ。そして
Right?
この場に居合わせたことは偶然であったが、ともあれ小さき命が無事であったようで何よりだ。
Dragon could have eaten the kid.
ありがとう。
So let's see. Who are they gonna start looking at now? The church that just tried to kill a whole bunch of people, or the dragon that saved the people? Not the greatest plan that these people had, that's for sure.
気にするでな。人の命は短く儚い。
And sure, some people still aren't gonna trust, but like a bunch of people were right here when they saw a dragon swooped in and saved the child, and that was completely peaceful after that. Meanwhile, the church was the one that threw the child off the freaking vault, off the top of the freaking vault. Oh yeah, that guy is definitely dead. 100%. As soon as he let the child go, Amric went in and just sliced.
このような形で竜に救われるとは。
Like 100%. Well, unless they show him again, but
そこなる小さなものはイゼルの友たる高き人の子ではないか。お前を探しておったのだぞ。
you know, if you came up here just like this, you would get the pets too. But your insistence is that you'll have to be on the floor. You can't possibly be on the chair. Talking to my cat. My mother's cat has hopped up onto my lap and is being pet. But my own cat refuses to.
我が父祖フレースベルグにも伝言があってな。
清流フレースベルグの
Vesvelgo.
ドラバニアの空へと舞い戻った邪竜の影が眷属の竜たちを集め伊豆湖へと飛び去ったという。高き人の子よ、お前と邪竜の影に浅からぬ因縁があるはず。
エスティニアン殿は完全に邪竜ニーズヘッグと化してしまったのですか。
我が輩はその姿を見てはおらぬ。父祖の願いにより言葉を伝えたまでのこと。それでは確かに伝えたぞ。
警備の者から報告を聞きましたぞ。白き竜が人質の少女を救ったとか。
驚くべき展開でした。しかしこれを良き前例とすることで人と竜との新たな関係を築くことができましょう。
Which one tried to kill the child and which one tried to save the child?
アイメリク教、水を差すようなことを言うようで心苦しくはありますが、今後はより慎重になるよう進言させてもらいますぞ。 度重なる事件の発生は急速な変化に対する反動そのもの。無論粒子戦争の終結を目指す気持ちは私とて同じ。しかし竜との融和を急ぐあまり、人同士の争いを加速させては本末転倒ですからな。それにアイメリク教、オルシファンの盟友であり、同じ道を歩んできたあなたはもはや私にとって息子も同然。
伯爵。
You know, you're shedding like crazy. So me sitting here and petting you is causing my hands to get just full of fur. I know you have long cat fur, but still. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well, time scarcely does it justice. But one moment later would have been a moment too late. Those Praethish guardians who yet harbored doubts take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Americ's words. Well, it's only meet that I inform Teteru of what has occurred. If you have need of me, I shall be at Forton Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Teteru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Rin. I wish a word. Tell me, the song could seem quite well to you. He got on well enough. I'm not sure how to put it into words, but... Yes, so you send it too. A subtle change, imperceptible to most. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination, I saw that his etheric flow had been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Tancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Till I have proofs, pray speak no word of it. Right then, I should be on my way. Priel may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? Cats. Seriously though. I have two cats. One sitting happily on my lap. One desperately begging for attention, but refusing to come get the attention. It's like, I can't help you if you don't come here, kitty cat. She probably wants food. Again, as I mentioned before, her bowl is probably like, she's eating the middle, and so there's just like a ring of food. So, since we're about to finish up this quest line, I'll probably end the stream after. Alright.
よかった。まだいてくれたか。渡したいものがあったのだ。
それは
一角獣。フォルタン家の紋章を記した騎士盾だ。我が一族からの友情と信頼の証として受け取ってもらいたくてね。
Yay. I mean, it's not technically Horshafant's shield, but it is the family
ここだけの
shield.
話だが、父上は近く引退なさる。先の一件、教皇陛下を排除したことがアイメリク教と我らフォルタン家による事実上のクーデターではないかという批判もあってな。そうした輩に対し政治権力から身を引くことで私欲を捨て祖国のために協力せよと説くおつもりなのだ。
ゼーメル家やデランデル家を説得するためにそこまでなさるというのですか。
何度もとどまるよう説得したのだが、父上の決意は固い。私は幼き頃よりいつかはフォルタンの家名を継ぐものと信じてきた。だがそれが現実となるとおじけづきそうな自分を見つけた。イシュガルド建国神話の根底が揺らいだ今、我ら貴族が貴族という立場にある理由も揺らいでいる。では私が爵位を継ぐことに何の意味がある。
Knight lives to serve.
そうだな。君の言う通りあの男の言葉を信じるだけだ。良い騎士とは民と友のために戦うものと。だからこそ我が一族の盟友たる君にその盾を持っていてほしいのだ。いつか私が道を誤った時、あいつの代わりに私を正してほしい。
Of course.
やるぞエマネラン。父上の志を受け継ぎアイメリク教を支え、何としてもコート・イシュガルドを守るのだ。
Poor Madeline. Right.
まったく覇気の足りん集め。では私はこれにて失礼させてもらおう。
それぞれがそれぞれの胸の内に新たな決意を秘め、ゆっくりと歩き出していた。踏み出した先に何があるのかを知らず、それでも進まねばならない。歩む先にあるのは光か闇か。その境界を作るのもまた自分なのだから。この時皆がそう感じていたのだった。
The Memoirs of Count Edmund de Forton, Heaven's Word. As goes light, so goes darkness. And that's it. That is the end. We got Wind Up Horshafont and House Forton Kite Shield. You bet your sweet Bippy I'm gonna freaking glam that on as soon as I can. Meanwhile, elsewhere, this is thy proof, the Karen Oracle's Apocrypha. I guess not voice acted. It's a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and of the path we have been set upon. Very odd that Elizabeth isn't voiced here. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Who saw? And what did they see? Oh, look, it's Ida. Well, of course they hide her face. Everyone has their orders. Masks will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. By Valgar, it had better be. We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. Every one. So it goes. All right. Let's go ahead and pick up the 6.2 so that we have it. And that's where we will end off. Tara's waiting to share good tidings with you and Alphino. Alphino, Rin, been looking all over for you. Received news regarding Philemon, Hori Boulder, and Coltonet. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. Seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news. Think that our reunion is close at hand. Pleasure to see you too, Alphino. Ah, Thancred and Krail. What brings the two of you here? Krail and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may just have found the answer. Finn, when you were fleeing with Ul'dah with Minfilia, so that Heidelin spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Anti-Tower. Assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, seems reasonable to conclude that Heidelin commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, that Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace. A lingering disturbance in the ether, or a ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. Battleground where Rin felled the Ultima weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. It was there that Heidelin intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked. Creel and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the ether therein. The two of you, alone? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Creel while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Rin come along, who will see the Philippines' grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well, I will trust in your plan. Sorry, my voice is just really... I'm glad that we're ending here, because my voice is just gone now. No, not whether the state will yield a means to find Minfilia, but will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Totero and I will return to the Rising Stones, and make preparation for our comrades' return. But I impose upon you to meet them at the Limson dock. Sure. Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Alright. So next stream, we will continue 6.2 as it once was. We will also attempt to enter the Weeping City of Mach again. And then I'll do it for Gilly in between episodes, because the accompaniment node, or streams in this case, I suppose. But yeah, we are getting there. We are, you know, we're what, 2/6, 1/3 of the way to Stormblood. So yeah, my brain was just like, what are words there for a second? So with that, I do hope you all have enjoyed. Oh, that's not. If you have, then feel free to subscribe. Sorry, just moving out the one name of who I assume is the person that is no longer subbed. Since I have no idea, because I don't know how to check that. Like, frick, dude. We got lots of money that's gonna come in, too. Also, you probably noticed at some point that I have 2 mil gold, or gil, whatever, and that's because I went to transfer some gil to another alt, except that I then promptly didn't, and transferred it to, transferred it to Rin without thinking. So I done goofed, basically. So, but it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. So, let me get this other ring. But yeah, like I said, if you've enjoyed, feel free to subscribe. Check the playlist for... I assume these are probably going to go into post Heaven's Word, as opposed to going into the Heaven's Word streams, because that's what I did for Endwalker, so I assume that's what I will do. Let's see. Check out Patreon and Discord if you want to support the channel. There's probably links somewhere. Eventually I will remember to start putting them into the description. The exports, I just always forget. I think there's a Patreon thing on the end card though. And with that, come on out, twitch.tv/Serene Inc. to watch these streamed live. I'm hoping eventually my freaking voice will heal. I don't know when that'll be though. But with that, I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.